Alrighty. A wild Saturday appears. It does indeed. I'm hoping to have nice, smooth, easy progress. Here's to hoping, shall we? Here's to hoping. Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome in. Welcome. Where's my Steam gone? There's Steam. 2K publisher sale. Yeah, not today. It's last Epoch day. Do you know? If I could spell L for last. There we go. In we get. Seems to be smooth as butter this morning. Let's hope so. It would be nice if that's the case. Playing Loading Screen Simulator was starting to get a touch frustrating yesterday in a game where everything you want to be doing is just like running through, killing things, getting loot, being better, you know? It's just one of those sort of more frantic, fast-paced games, and being slowed down every 2 seconds by a loading screen was driving me insane. Character's called Manthe. Yeah, it is, yeah. It may be because I am solo account found, so maybe it doesn't even allow you to add friends in that mode because of trading and stuff. I'm not sure. I've not checked. I've not had a look. Solo character found. Yeah, solo character found. So this is like no trading even with my own alts. This is a solo journey, it appears. I went the extreme mode, just one less from the extreme. Obviously, hardcore is well, we'd have been dead already. we did die once yesterday. I still don't strictly know what. Hi, dog. Hi, lurking. I don't strictly know what it was that killed me yesterday, if I'm going to be honest. But see, I now don't have Deathless next to my name anymore, which is a shame. Because we did die, but it's fine. We can continue on. Where did we get to? What we were doing? I'm level 25. We were playing around with Summon Bear a bit, just testing it because we unlocked it. Because, you know, why not? My wolves are doing wolf things. Oh yeah, we found these Avarice gloves. These are doing pretty well for my resistances, keeping my resistance in a strong spot. Whilst this is softcore, I do intend to go at least a little bit sort of defensive, because otherwise you get stuck. You get to bits where you just, you know, if you go too glass cannon, you just get to bits where you just get stuck. So a little bit of defense is good. I clearly have gone very high on strength. I plan to continue this trend. 30 strength is the... I haven't stacked anything else anywhere else. I don't know if there is meant to be some sort of sway here, one way or another. I've not decided yet. Well, we'll see. But at level 25, we've still got plenty to do. Find the Temple of Atira. Where is that then? What's this? Oh, that's level 58. In the Ruined World, we need to get all the way up here. Okay, can we just go to the Shattered Valley and keep going? Poison bombs, proper fun, just lobbing poisons everywhere. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good indeed. I'll probably level a few different classes up to about 25, just to see what the crack is with them, really. Just to sort of, you know, test things out, see what's going on. Because I suspect there's lots of fun things. Let's get me wolves out. Let's get my bear out. You can have another wolf. We just got to wait a second. Wait, hang on. Why have I only got one wolf and one bear? Am I not meant to have more than one wolf and one bear? Didn't I have 2 wolves and 1 bear yesterday? Oh, I know what I did. It's because I did a whoopsie, isn't it? It's because I've backtracked some of my skills in the attempt to get over this way. I need to level up wolf again. Ah, I'm one wolf short. We're a wolf short for a few. Alright, we'll be fine. Just hit things very hard. Stuff dies, it'll be absolutely fine. It sounds like my audio has reset itself as well, so let me just double check that before we get too deep. I know some people... I'm going to just take these all down a bunch, because they don't strictly need to be. Okay. Yeah, we're level 25 now. I reckon hopefully today we can just do a bit of a push. We can just go places if we can. If it's nice and smooth and if we don't get stuck by login bosses, today could just be a blast day. I'm looking forward to it, if I'm honest. This might actually feel like the first day I get to, like, you know, play it properly. Let's go down here, grab a shrine. Got a wet foot. Taking the dogs out for a walk. Stood in a big pile of snow and my foot went straight through it. It's that time of the year. It's that time of the year where the big snow piles are not sturdy anymore. They're getting a bit weak sauce. My foot went straight through. I've got snow in my boot. Now I've got a wet foot. I need a dog to come and lie on my foot. Dry it off. Plus, we need coffee. Coffee is brewed, but coffee is hot. Take that, snow. Yeah. Yeah, it fought back today. That's the problem. How quickly is Wolf going to level up again? It's like, I know we get levels, of course, but I'm hoping that it levels up again quite quickly, because I think I undid 3 points. Breathes of life. Movement speed, necrotic resistance, health. No. Swipe skill point wins that one. Oh, that was causing a lot of damage. Is that because we're taking a lot of physical? The one thing about playing this game for the first time that you don't realise is you have no idea what any of the mobs do. You kind of forget just that, you know, if you encounter a certain pack of creatures in, like, Diablo or something after a while, you just know what it does. Like, something there nearly killed me, and I have no idea what it was. Rending Impaler of Brutality. Why is this? Oh, melee... Minion melee damage, minion spell damage. That's why that's super important to me, I would assume. I mean, we can throw it on. Or is this really more meant to be like, here's a weapon and you break it down and you hope to get the shards off it? I guess that's kind of more the trick with that, rather than actually use it, but we'll see. Still learning, still learning. We've hit a dead end. I love that leap. Oddly satisfying leap, that. It works. Trusted Cleaver of Brutality. That's the same affix, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's the Brutality that is the minion melee and the minion spell damage, I would assume, on that. Means Brutality stuff is key for us to keep about. Maybe not to actually use particularly, but to break down. Yeah, that's going to be... I need some of those breakdown shard things. Got to get some of those breakdown materials. They're a touch expensive this early in the game, but that's probably for a good reason, because it's probably a touch early to be using them. But finally got a streak more than 2. Ginny, my man, welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're well on this fine Saturday. The final Saturday in February, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. February's a tiny month, isn't it? February only lasts about 2 minutes. February comes and goes way too fast. Although it is a day longer this year, isn't it? Oh! Boots! Unique boots! Hang on, we'll have a look at those in a minute. Let's get to a safer spot. What's going on here? Right, what are these boots about? Morning Frost boots. Increased freeze rate multiplier, increased movement speed on top of the 12 movement speed they have an 8-7. Words! So 19% movement speed, that's what I'm trying to get at. +1 cold damage to attacks and spells, -1 physical and cold resistance per point of dexterity. Well, we don't have any dexterity. These are rogue boots, aren't they? Cold damage to attacks and spells per point of dex. Well, we don't use dex, so for the most part, they don't do diddly squat. Weirdly making my original boots just better still. So they're cool, but we're not going to use them. They're cool, but we've got no need to use them. Losing the strength is probably not a bonus, because we actually already have 19% movement speed. So yeah, cool, but we're not going to use them. Whoa, did that just break into lots of little ones? That was a big dino and he turned into lots of little dinos. That'd be a cool skinning farm, wouldn't it? Holy smoke. Boys and girls, do we think... Now, I can fully 100% understand if you believe there to be absolutely no need for this whatsoever, because it's quite clear and quite apparent to why I would do it. But do we think some classic slash Season of Discovery TSM groups are needed on a more professional level? Because it's happened a few times. It's happened a fair few times in the last few weeks. I've had people message me about my TSM groups, asking questions and quizzing why stuff doesn't work. For me to only remind them and point out that my groups are actually only for retail. If you import my groups into Classic, they're not going to work. Elemental damage, freeze rate, cold. Oh, we'll take it anyway. Since the way I set up my operations for my groups in retail, they just straight don't work in Classic, and it causes problems. And it also is quite interesting for me to see just how few people apparently do not care about retail at the moment. as I'm getting way more interest in like classic and Season of Discovery stuff. I know Season of Discovery is the in thing right now. Ooh, big dragon. I remember trying to kill this dude last time. Let's not stand in that. Let's not stand in any of that. Oh, let's not stand in that either. Fellas, over this way, please. Oh, you got hit. Ow! Ow! I always get hit by his flame breath. No, we never think. Okay. I can understand that as well. I can understand that as well. There's a few Season of Discovery flips. I saw Nightscape tunics. If you can buy the thick leather for less than 7 silver each, you can vendor a profit by shuffling them. Worked out the solid chests. It's between 8 to 30 gold an hour, assuming true silver bars are dropping from them. They sell for 250 a piece. 253 gold a piece per bar. Yeah, true silver I think is going to maintain those sorts of prices, I reckon. I mean, 8 to 30 gold an hour is not bad. It's another one of those, right? It's inherently problematic. It might be worth 8 to 30 gold an hour for you now if you're doing it, but very quickly, the very second anybody else does it, it's going to cut your gold per hour in half, and then a third person is trying to do it, then it's going to be in half again. It'll be worth pennies by the time just 3 or 4 people are doing it. Hang on, no, this is the wrong way. So, if I'm in all honesty, I would keep that 100% to yourself. If you've done the hard work figuring it out, just, you know, abuse it. Take full advantage of knowing something that others don't. The thing is, chests I'm farming are from mid 25 to 30-ish zones. I haven't tried in the 40 zones. Yeah, I mean, what is there a bigger, better chest than solid chest? I believe there is, right? There's got to be some more juice in that somewhere. But either way, you know, as long as it works, keep at it. Keep at it. Large solid chests, yeah, they're probably good ones. It's whether they're a bit difficult to get to yet. Oh, he literally got one shot. want to go this way. This seems to be the actual way we're meant to go. My god, loads of bats. Nightmare fuel out here right now. See, this is kind of the speed and the progress I'd like to sort of maintain. You know, where you're at least kind of always killing something. This is what ARPGs are good for. Just mindless hack and slash. Are these bats spawning from somewhere? Oh, are they coming out of these things? Ah, I figured it out now. See, I'm learning. It's like these bats seem to not ever end. Ow, that hurt. Let's not get hit by that again. Strength, con resistant, necrotic resistance. Lightning resistance, increased cold damage, 22% damage over time. Meh. Oh, hang on. That usually is an indication something happened. What was the something that happened? Ah, the something. Okay, that's what happens when you go bigger and better. I need one more point in here. Then we can get Howl of the Might. Okay, so I need 2 points. I need one for Howl of Might, and then I one for Safety in Numbers. Then that'll give us our maximum wolf number back again. Oh, he's off this way. Where's he going? I'm not sure if I'm really utilising the bear, though. I'm thinking that maybe just having a second wolf back out might not be the worst idea. Second wolf, increase the damage much more. If that's the case, then what would we swap our bear to? The weird thing is I probably don't need the bear ability. What is it actually doing? Oh, it's just taunting enemies and doing a little heal, isn't it? It was fun to play with. I don't think I'm going to specialise in it. I think we are going to be specialising predominantly in wolves. It seems to be, I had a little poke about, it seems to be that Frenzy Totem is like the play. But of course, it appears that we don't get Frenzy Totem until I've got 25 points in Beastmaster, so we're not going to have this for a while. Summons a totem that grants Frenzy to all nearby allies. Frenzy increases their attack and cast speed. So by the time you've got a shitload of minions, drop a Frenzy Totem down and everything just goes blah and stuff dies. Seems pretty fun to me. Until that point, maybe I just do want something utility-based, but maybe not another companion, if that makes sense, because I could do better off by having more wolves. So maybe we just put Maelstrom back in, or have I played with Temper Strike? I don't think I did I? Now why can't we have another wolf? Why is that bugged out? Hang on. Minion. Maximum companions 3. Isn't this meant to continue spawning them until... Maybe I need to put in, put out again. Oh. Can you not go back through your portal once you've used your portal? Oh. Oh, wait. Or did I? Okay, panic over. Okay, apparently now I only have one wolf for some reason. The wolf counts as a companion. You can have a maximum of 2 companions at once by default. So then why won't it let me have another one? Oh, okay. Well, no, it's still only giving me 1. Does this dude count as a... Does my pet count? Is this taking up a flipping minion slot? Hang on. How do I get rid of him? I legit don't know how to get rid of him. How do you get rid of your pets? Appearance. Clear. Okay, wolf's off doing wolf things. Okay. I think I've broken it. I meant to have 2 wolves and I don't know how I get my second one back. I think I've broken it. Okay. Well, I guess we'll live with 1 for now. Just leveling up the hell. Didn't I have... I swear it... Okay. I'm quite sure I did have 3 wolves at one point yesterday, but maybe... That was before I was playing with stuff. Healer shield. Oh, minion health. Increased melee damage. Okay. Wolf counts as a companion. You can have a maximum of 2 companions at once by default. You can have an additional companion active at once, which should in theory push it up to 3. The extra wolf, you can have an additional wolf active at once. Okay. So until I have this node back again, or I go and get this one, you can summon wolves up to your maximum number of companions. Ah, okay, right. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's because I've backtracked. It's because I'm being dumb. So in theory then, I might as well just equip like a bear or a raptor additionally, because I at the moment am capped at just 1 wolf, so we might as well have 1 wolf and one raptor for now. Ooh, experience shrine. Don't mind if I do. Take one of those. 2 strength, void resist armor. It's not bad. this seems to be working fine. The Raptors seem to have pretty good damage. He's pretty cool. We'll swap him out again for wolves once we've leveled up a bit more. Ow! A beer? Hello? Let me take a beer. What? Why can't I pick up the beer? Is it just considered a potion? Okay. The beer's just considered a potion, sure. Touch early for a beer, but I'll take it. Not seen that before. Revives after 2 seconds. Jesus, imagine if you get that affix on a boss or something, you're gonna cry. Sheesh. That's brutal. Summons a twin at half health. They're being quite creative with these. Oh, another brutality weapon, look. We've had a few of these recently. Another one that's got minion stuff on it. It's clearly what I should be building on my weapon by the sound of things. Pet do pet things. It makes sense though. I don't like. Whoa! I don't like any of that going on. Toon Dreamcatcher Remedy. I need to spend an hour at some point and figure out these loot filters, because at the moment I'm just less. I have less of an understanding of why things are being shown to me. They're clearly being shown to me because of a reason, but I don't know what that reason is. So it's kind of not as helpful. And that's by proxy of not setting up the loot filter myself, but by borrowing an internet one. Why was this chest highlighted? Is this a bigger and better chest? What is this? A looter's hort. Yeah. Loads of stuff. Discovery runes. Copper chalice of deflection. Okay, my loot filter is clearly showing me anything that has just resistances on it. Bountiful small Eteran idol of poison. Poison damage, minion poison damage, health regen. More poison stuff. Chance to poison on hit, increased poison damage. Increased poison... okay, well that's not terrible if it increases my chance to poison on hit anyway. What is this? 0 forging potential. You don't often see that on an item, and it's a slightly different colour. And eyes, and we got 2 of them. Are these like special weapons? Chance to gain a Dusk Shroud when you used a melee attack that hits. The fact that we got 2 of those, that feels like this chest is designed for a rogue or something. Giving you 2 of them at the same time. Little fast stabby daggers. Pew pew. Well, if this has a chance to poison on hit, this increases poison damage. So, why not? Chance to shock on hit. Defeat the Temple Guardian in the courtyard. Okay. Ooh, boss time. Boss time! Let's go. Get slapped. Let's not stand in whatever that is. Where the hell did you come from? Brought half the world with him. Let's not stand in that. I need to train myself to get in the habit of moving out of shit. Not because we are playing on hardcore, but I just think it is probably a very good habit to have. I think it's a bad combination to try your own build and use a loot filter for some guide, as you're probably going to need something else and it might be filtered out. Well, the loot filter I'm using is a basic Beastmaster leveling one. So it's very basic. Let me put it. It's not like an end game one that's going to carve out items. It's very generic. It's still showing me most things that could be usable for my class in general. I don't think it's doing much to filter out anything that would be something I might actually want. I'm, you know, whilst I'm leveling at the moment, I'm deviating from a path. I'm not truly building 100% my own. If that makes sense. But yes, I do need to spend a bit of time learning them and figuring out what they're good for. Aspect of the Panther can have more stacks, and each stack grants you additional melee damage. I can't remember what Aspect of the Panther does now. When you attack with swipe and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of Aspect of the Panther. Each stack lasts for 4 seconds and grants you more damage. Maximum of 3 stacks right now. 5% damage per stack. So that's up to a 15% damage buff once swipe ramps. While you have Aspect of the Panther, your attack speed and cast speed is also increasing, so it's ramping further. When you attack with swipe and hit at least one enemy, there's the chance to call forth a spirit wolf from each of your wolves. We haven't seen many of these yet. This is because I've only got one wolf at the moment. Once we get more wolves, this will be more impactful. When Aspect of the Panther can have more stacks, and each stacks grant you additional melee damage. So we can go up to 4 stacks, up to 5 stacks in total, possibly. 5 times setup, so we can. The 2 points in here will take it from like a 15% damage buff. Okay, sure, that will bump it quite highly. What's this way? Each stack of Aspect of the Panther lasts longer and grants increased health regen. Aspect of the Panther also applies to Sabertooths. Well, I don't have Sabertooths. And I'm not going a Sabertoothy build. I'm going to have Wolves. So I don't think putting many points in that matters, really. Although the duration increase might be helpful for between packs. When you have Aspect of the Panther, you have additional critical strike multiplier per stack. The bonus is doubled if you're dual wielding. Well, we're also not dual wielding, so I don't think we need to get too deep down this end. Do we really want... Each stack lasts 4 seconds. Do we want to be spending points increasing the duration? I don't think we do. I think that's probably as far as we want to go. More points in here, though, makes sense to me, because we can put 3 points in here. 5 points in here. So is this going to take it from 15 to 30? Yeah, to eventually 45. So this should mean when we... Yeah, more chance of Spirit Wolves and more Wolves. So that's going to, you know, exponentially increase the amount of Spirit Wolves we get. That could be cool. All right, we'll go that route for now. We'll pad these out a little bit more. For leap about business. Leap about business. Did I want this? You're immune whilst leaping. Feels like that could be quite useful utility, but I'm not. I don't know if I'm taking much damage by leaping. I think we want points in this. Fury's Leap deals damage in a larger area and costs less mana. 25% area increase is actually really big. Is that going to scale to 100% greater radius? That actually, area-wise, I wonder what it clarifies this area there. Because the area of a circle, this is pizza science here, boys and girls. Pizza science. This is why at the pizza place you should always buy the biggest pizza you're willing to buy. Don't ever buy 2 pizzas, just buy a bigger pizza. Because you technically get more pizza by buying a bigger pizza than you do by buying 2 pizzas in most cases. Pizza science. Know your maths. Can you tell pizza's one of my favourite foods? I think I want points in this, but do I want points in this right now? What else? We were going down this way. When you land, you and your minions do additional melee damage and spell damage, and the buff can stack. Sushi got demoted. Oh no, I like sushi. I very much like sushi. But if I was to pick a favourite food, it would probably be pizza. Especially considering I can buy pizza relatively cheaply. If you want to eat sushi on the regular, get rich quick. I think. A sushi pizza can fuck off. There's no ifs, buts, or maybes about that one. Sushi pizza, no, absolutely not. I don't like fish on a pizza. Full stop. Fish does not belong on a pizza. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna put a point in here for now. This doesn't feel as if it's building anywhere, but I'm going to put a point in here now because I want it to be bigger. Do I ever think we're going to go over in this direction? Create storm bolts whilst you're leaping? I mean, if we put 3 points in here, which I think we're likely to, a stray point in there might not be terrible. I'm led to believe we get 20 points to spend per in total, so you can kind of plan out 20 points and where you might spend them. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, And then maybe one of these for good luck, 20. Did I count that one? I'm not sure if I did. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 19, and 1, 20. Seems like a leap build. Which means I don't think I'm going to go this way. This is probably the last one I'll pick. We're not having this one. I do think having heals and removing ailments becomes really quite important, because leap is utility in the first place, right? And you want to make sure that when you get there, everything is going to do as much damage for as long as possible, I think. Sort of makes sense to me. So let's put another point there for now.
The spirits.
Interesting, I do not like pizza and absolutely can't stand sushi. Everybody has different tastes. Has to be said. Sushi pineapple pizza. I mean, that's a bannable offense, by the way. Just considering that is a bannable offense. I should point out. What sorrow has this place seen then? Haha! We seem to be getting quite many of these brutality weapons, apparently. Clearly important to us. It's a dead end. It's an illusion. Let's get this shrine. Two shrines. Double shrine. Money! Rich bitch. Love me a money shrine. I don't know what that one did, but now we're killing things. Oh, is this like a guaranteed crit shrine? I think it was, you know. Crit shrine? Yeah! Get crit on, yo! Pet do pet things. Absolutely shredded. I can understand not liking toppings on a pizza. That, you know, because that makes sense. But pizza's just bread and cheese, you know? Bread, cheese, and a bit of tomato. Unless you're, like, aggressively against tomato, I still can't totally understand, you know, disavowing all pizza, but maybe that's just, you know, internet talk. It's not quite that deep. Whoa, hang on. I have a problem that my muscle memory to press potions is not to press the button 1. My muscle memory for potions is to press A, and that's from Diablo. Actually, can we change this? I want my potion to be this button as well. That way I might remember to press it. If it's a mouse button, I'm more than likely to reactionarily be able to press it and won't accidentally spam A because I'm panicking when A is not potion button. Cooking! Down you go. How do we get over there then? Oh, did we go so oh my lord, okay. We genuinely need to go that way. Reverse! Undo, undo. Pizza's not a food, it's a snack you eat when you have no time for real food. I mean, in its infancy, I think that's kind of what pizza was designed to be. It was designed to just be a very simple, throw-together snack. Not meant to be your Sunday dinner kind of thing, but I don't know. I've eaten enough pizza some days to... Hang on, what am I missing then? How do we go over there? I've put myself in a coma eating pizza before, so I'm quite sure it's I'm quite sure it qualifies as food in my books. But I could, you know, like I said, everybody has their tastes. I meant to just like hoppity skippity over that somehow. Oh. It's actually just a door, but the map doesn't show it as a door. Okay. I should have used my eyes and not my map. Next time the wife asks me for directions, I know what to say. Did we just get rolled on? You've been slain by a cannon punch from a void-fused earth. Probably that dude then. Cannon punch. Okay. Once again, good thing it's not hardcore, eh? Yeah, I'm quite sure that dude just rolled on our ass. So we were going this sort of direction. Maybe some damage reduction is not a terrible idea. Let's go with some damage reduction. When hit with a melee attack, you gain 15% damage reduction for 2 seconds. That should prevent some spikiness to the damage. In hope, we hope. So that thing rolled across us and it borderline one-shot me by the looks of things. I'm not sure if it truly did, because I wasn't paying all that much attention, but... Googling what Italian food was like before tomato. Tomato was introduced from Americas? Really? My brain has always considered tomato to be very Italian. Maybe they just got very good at growing them because of the climate. Seven. Oh, these things have caused me some troubles before. Minion damage again. Oh my god, look at the bugs. Bugs for days. Ooh, lots of shards. It's actually somewhat slightly difficult to see where mobs are sometimes. They don't necessarily always stand out. It's not until you know, mouse over something. T is the town portal. It's next to your mana bar. Although it's easy to confuse it with being the shop, because the shop button is right there too. It's clearly clever placement. No, T is your portal. Shop is a button. I'm sure that's deliberately done. Always left. Does anybody else have a rule in these sorts of games where you always follow one wall? I have this inbuilt rule where I always go left. I don't know why, always left. If presented with an option, go left. And I think it stems from the logic that there's a pathfinding algorithm that if you always go left, you'll eventually get where you need to go. It may not be the optimal path to getting there, but you definitely will always get there. Used to try navigating mazes without a map. Now I just use the map. I hugged the right wall though. Yeah, you could do the same. You could always go left or you always do right. But as long as you always do the same thing, you should do alright. Hang on, isn't... What? Wait. Is that what we're doing? Okay. Google this. Yeah, micro mouse mazes. Those things are outrageous. There was a video I watched about these a while ago about how they've developed over the years, and the algorithms they now use for pathfinding is super sophisticated. And genuinely, like, revolutionary in, like, the pathfinding. Crazy. For anybody that hasn't seen Micro Mouse, it's a kind of a, it's one of the most geeky things you'll ever see in your life, and it's aggressively dominated by Asians by the looks of things. They're just dumb level stupid at that sort of stuff, aren't they? But like, so it's basically a maze that's made on the floor, and people have to make little robotic mice that have to work their way through the maze. And of course, being competitive as humans are, every year they get slowly faster and faster and faster and faster and faster at completing the mazes. And nowadays, it's just mental. The science that goes into making these little robotic mice is crazy. Oh, was it Veritasium that did a video on it? That's probably the video I watched then. I've seen a few videos on those over time. This one looks better. 57% increased physical damage, 99% increased stun chance with melee attacks, 7 minion melee damage, 7 minion spell damage. Yes, I'm all about some of that, please. Get in my belly, as they say. Strength, fire resist, necrotic resist. Might use that. That looks like it could be an upgrade. Ooh, big fatty fat. Intelligent attunement, cooldown, recovery speed, dodge speed. No, it's only showing me those because they got movement speed on. Take some shards though. Haha! Leap does so much damage. I kind of want to make it so I can get leap off cooldown faster, you know. A bit of cooldown reduction on leap wouldn't go amiss. Because it just slaps. I don't really feel at this point as if my companions are pulling their weight, but this is probably because I've got like one wolf. Once we start getting many wolves, and we start getting some gear that's more suited to them doing more damage, I hope to just be able to run around and, you know, the screen will just kill itself. Oh, 100% crit shrine. Yes, please. This is a big map. What is this icon? There's a random ass icon on my map and I don't understand it. Oh, I found one of these before and I don't know what the hell it does. Do you have to drag things, kill things around it or something? I'm not sure. Sealed and temporarily displaced for dangerous arcane. I don't know how we deal with those. I don't know what they are. I don't understand them. I'm sure they're important and I'm sure there's a way to activate them and do something with them, but... Can I just attack it? It doesn't seem I can attack it. It seems as if it can attack. I'm very confused. So it's meant to just drag stuff into it, maybe? It's doing something. Oh, shit! Oh, it's a big-ass mage, dude. I thought something funky was going on. Ow! Get wrecked, mage boy. Get wrecked! You don't stand a chance. Okay, maybe you stand some chance. Let's not get too big for my boots. Boom. Experimental Noble Sash of Frost. Another one of these experimental things. Whoa, hang on. 2 volatile zombies are summoned on potion use and 5% increased minion damage. That sounds fun. Yeah, I'm about that. Where did you go? Where did it go? Was it this one? Summon me some zombies on potion use. Ha! Look at them go! They just run off and blow shit up. Nice. How are we doing, Stella? Welcome in. I'm always going to assume it's Stella unless told otherwise. But welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm having fun in this. Much more so today than I have in the last few days, simply because the servers seem to be working fine. Being some unfortunate server issues causing frustrations, but now that we can actually play, I'm having a blast. How was your week? I presume if you were lurking, work was getting the better of you. That so can easily be the case. Hey, look at me watching every day. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Really like the water maze one from Steve Mauld. I've not seen that. What is this? Can water solve a maze? Oh, that sounds clever. Oh, that falls into the category. This falls into the category of oddly satisfying. Look, watch this. I mean, it does help the fact that he's got wonderfully blue water there. This looks really cool. This looks really cool. I'm not going to watch this on stream right now because otherwise I'm running the risk of dying, but that looks really cool. I apologise you probably didn't have audio for that either, but the link's in chat. Feel free to watch that. That looks quite cool. That's the kind of thing that is, you know, like I said, oddly satisfying. I love me some oddly satisfyingness. I need to put that in the watch later category for some cheeky during food action. Oh, look at that. Whoa, that looks cool. PC won't run this, so I'm going to have to love it vicariously through you. I'm not sure how... because realistically, you don't need the graphics set on anything superb on this. If you crank it, yeah, it probably needs a reasonable PC, but I don't actually think this has too heavy requirements. If you turn everything on low, I mean, it'll run fine. And most serious players of these sorts of games turn everything on low anyway, because the graphical fidelity actually makes the game sometimes harder to play. Problem is the game doesn't have DLSS or FSR as of now. Okay. Yeah, I'm quite sure you could crank the settings down. I mean, I've only got it on medium. But then again, saying that, I've got it on medium and I've got... I wouldn't say it's a beast of a PC, but it's reasonably strong. I mean, if I put it on ultra right now, I wonder what happens. I mean, my PC will still run it, but... Is there a... Is there a keybind for displaying your FPS? Shift F11. Cycles the current FPS color. I just want to see the FPS. Shift F11. Okay, that didn't do shit. Is it just F11? Oh, it's up the top there. Okay. It was right above Shift F. Oh, was it? Okay, sure. Requires a 1060 in the CPU from 2011. It's not that demanding. Yeah, I'm quite sure you could run this on lower settings and maintain a solid frame rate. My frame rate's capped at the moment just because I'm streaming. So I don't. If I was playing offline by myself, I'd uncap the frame rate. But while I'm streaming, the stream menu goes out to you in 60 FPS anyway. So I make sure that I have enough spare system resources to run everything else. But this feels like one of those games, if you can run Minecraft, you can run this sort of thing. It could do with some optimizations, I'm sure, but... How do we get where we're going here? The problem with games like this, though, is obviously you can't really try that stuff out until you've bought it. So I kind of understand that perspective. Whoa! What was nuking me then? What are you doing? Summons a twin at half health? I don't even know what you were doing, but you were causing me chaos. Sure. Oh my god, my inventory is full. It's been a long time since we've been back to homeland. Ow! Well, that's obviously painful. Can we not do that, please? I think Steam's return policy is that you get up to 2 hours of play. It's not obviously in gaming terms that's not a lot, but I think their default return policy. Ooh, shiny shit. Default return policies you get up to 2 hours of play. Increased melee damage, 7% increased damage taken. Oh, I'm not about that life. 25% health gain on kill, 6% increased movement speed. Oh, Kiss Curse gloves. They're quite clever. They're quite clever. 65% increased melee damage. It's hard to ignore that. And the movement speed as well.
No room.
What is my melee damage right now? Is there a way to actually see that specifically damage? Melee attack speed. Not really. Put these on though. What changes? Melee damage, it's over here. 91% melee damage increase. 156% melee damage increase. Obviously, we lose the leech. Elemental damage, leech is health. I'm assuming leech is just better than health gained on kill, though. Surely. Health gained on kill, 25. Damage leeched as health, 0 right now. But with these on... Oh. These are meant to have... 3% of elemental damage leeched. Spell damage leeched as health, 0. Do these not work? Is this a thing? I'm starting to spot this a few times. A few times I'm spotting this now where I'm expecting things to change and it doesn't. Oh well, we'll try them for a bit. We'll see. Let's see if they're any good. Enjoy your day though, Stella. It is the weekend after all. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the lurk. Everybody's dead, apparently. Oh, okay. Pet do pet things. Oh my god. Ow. Okay, that thing stings. A corrupting bomb from the Emperor's remains. Void damage killed me. Okay, let's try that again. This is why, boys and girls, I don't play on hardcore. Because until... What? Why have we started here? Oh, we have to... What? Hang on. Ah, okay. Let's get pets out. Oh, dear lord, I jumped straight from one of those into another one. Okay, it's these bomb things. That's a problem. Oh, we can kill these things. Okay. Whoa! Let's get out of that. Holy smokeroonies. Okay, killing those is smart. Staying out of that is also smart. And letting pet do pet things is even more smart. We let pet do pet things, apparently. Okay. Reactive stout summon of summon. 6% chance to gain at 30 ward when hit. Increased cold damage and increased minion cold damage. A spell damage and cold resist ring. And a freezing rate multiplier. Take. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see why no room. 19% chance to shock, increased fire damage. 6% chance to gain a ward when hit. 14% increased cold damage. I think my minions are doing some cold damage. Maybe we swap that out.
After eons
Ooh,
alone,
cutscene.
three again become one. On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope. The Epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
Okay, we need to fix our inventory. We need to go through this a little bit, actually, and see if there's anything I want to keep or we should just get rid of. Some of these were giving me, like, minion damage and stuff, which makes me think that I should be breaking those down. How's our gold situation? 27k gold. Loads of gold. So we should, in theory, be able to buy some of these, right? Destroy an item, creating a random number of affix shards containing its powers. These are apparently
Take care.
important. So we should be able to... Oh, we do this in the crafting menu. So we put something in here. So like this one, which has got the minion damage on it, plus minion stuff. Then we use one of... No, let's get this right. One of these. Rune of Shattering, is that what they're called? A Rune of Shattering on it. And we shatter it. Minion melee and spell damage shard sent. Okay, so we extracted some stuff from there. It goes straight into here, apparently. That one, do the same. Minion melee shard sent to the forge. There's another one. This is what we want. Oh, we got 3 out of that one. Okay, so now in theory what we can do is probably put this in here, and where we've got plus 7 minion melee damage, we should now in theory be able to upgrade that. Do we want to use any of these? Business modifies the outcome of the craft, granting it a 25% chance to have no forging potential cost. What's a glyph of despair? Has a chance to seal an affix. Oh yeah, I remember those. So we want one of those in there. Let's say 25% chance to not use any of its forging potential. And we upgrade affix, tier 2. So that's now 11 minion melee damage and minion spell damage. Can we do it again? Costs 1 to 12 forging potential. We have 9. It did work. Nice. Because this procced by the looks of things. It'd be nice if there was... some sort of info window here to tell you kind of what actually happened, because only because I'm paying a lot of potential to what's going on here do I have any idea what's occurring here. It says under the button. Oh, Glyph of Hope preserved forging potential. Oh, so it does. Haha. Do it again. 1 to 18 forging potential. Did it work? Oh my god, it actually worked. It only took 4 forging potential off. This thing, plus 21 minion damage? Fucking yes, mate. Yes, mate. That's happy days. 5 forging potential left. We can increase the physical damage. We could add something new to it. We could add yet more physical damage. Currently applied. We can increase this. No forging potential left. This is as good as this gets then. 95% increased physical damage, 99% increased stun chance with melee, 42 melee damage and 48% increased minion damage on it by default, and 21 minion damage. That's a bit of a beast, look. Now would require level 27 to even use it, and we're only level 28. That's a really big dick weapon for us now. That's massive. That's humongous. Humongous in the damage department. Love that. How did it not consume any of these? Or did we already have some of these anyway? I'm assuming we already had some of those anyway. Crafting is quite cool. Still so much to learn on it, but still, yeah, I agree. Like, there's a lot of potential in this. I like the fact that you can customize everything almost to your heart's content. We could do with a better helm. Our Primalist helm is only like level 10, very low B level 1. We've got an upgraded version here, 18 armor, only 2 strength, but it's got 2 strength on it, void resistance and armor. So that's definitely, I would say, better than what we've got on. 1 less strength than what we've got on, but the void resistance and the armor, okay, a lot less armor actually. Maybe that's not any better. 1 armor, 18 armor, 5 strength, 51 less armor on this, but we gain void resistance and dodge rating. The mana is neither here nor there for us. Dodge rating is good, void resistance is good. Losing all that armor though could be a problem. But once again, we could always make it better. We could always upgrade this. Because I think this is quite lacking. Although that amulet is terrible. What can we do in the amulet front? Do we have any other amulets that we've picked up? What's this one? Lightning resist, spell lightning damage, increased critical strike chance, dodge rating, increased health regeneration. That doesn't sound too bad. We also picked up increased cast speed, increased cold damage, increased damage over time, and increased lightning. Doesn't sound great. These are specific name daggers. I think these are cool. I don't know why these are a thing, but... What are our rings? Both have got dodge rating on them. .36 armor. Health regen, mana regen, dex, more health regen, and dodge. Still not great. An unexpected Saturday stream. Yeah, we're getting elbow deep in video games, so Saturday stream was needed. Welcome in, Carney. Good to see you. One useful thing might be to browse through the base item types and decide what is best for you, then focus and pick and craft on those, as affixes can be tuned, but the basic stats are fixed. Yeah. All the alternative is right now, considering I don't really think anything that I have on me is any better, is to just nuke a bunch of it and worry about it next time. Shift right click, I think, to sell an item. Shift right click. Never going to need shields. Oh, that had the minion melee damage on it. I think we're going to need a lot of those. 19% increased minion damage on that. Glyph of Hope, preserved forging potential. Oh, I didn't mean to have a Glyph of Hope in there. Oops. Oh, I've done it again. I need to take those out. Oops. No, what? No, clear this one. Clear. We make cold resist and fire resist better. Oh, that's all we can do. Those zombies summons is clever though. Yeah, I really do like the crafting in this. I think there's going to be a lot to it. I think there's quite a lot to it. I actually think I want those back on, you know. Okay. How do we get where we're going? Upstairs? The wife away? Sort of. She's off to the cinema with her sister and her mum. So I'm taking the opportunity to play video games all day. Haha. Because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
I believe we have identified when the void began to sweep over the world and who is likely responsible. The year 1000 and centuries before the world was ruined, it faced a different threat. The Immortal Empire. They were once human, but their dark magic twisted them into a vile mockery of life. These undead fiends hunted the living at the whim. We believe the Epoch the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
I'm starting to stack more defensive stuff now. I need 2 points in this because I want Tusk Warrior. How's our skills looking? Oh, we got another point to spend over here. We need 1 in here. Wolves have more damage and dodge rating. This bonus is tripled for wolves that have used Howl recently. What counts as recently? Recently refers to the past 4 seconds. See, it's almost like it knew exactly what question I was going to ask about that. It's clever, that. And now we need 1 more rank in wolves to get safety in numbers. Yes. Right, swipe. Where were we going with swipe? We wanted another point in here, don't we? That's going to be 45% chance when we swipe for our wolves to generate a spirit wolf. That's big. And our hoppity skippity jumping about was going to be... Okay, we need another point in bee business. Or do we want to make leap bigger? Leap bigger, or let's go to, let's do what we need to do to unlock key things, and then we can pad out the nodes once we've done that. So another one in another one in bee business. Minions are healed on land, and then Battle Bloom comes next, and then we just fill things out a bit. Okay, we're getting there. Right, let's rock and roll. We got this. Use the time rift to travel to the Imperial era. I'm trying.
Yes, I see.
I could pay
Stay
attention
safe.
to the quests, or I could just not. Visit the forge in the camp. Oh, an introduction to crafting. Hello. What's this then? Colour me intrigued. Use the forge. Quest complete. Lol. Oh yeah, that's important. I need that back. See, that's what I forget. Like, you can... It's very easy to accidentally leave something in the forge.
What do you want?
Gain access... Gain entry to the Great College. Using the forge as an extra storage slot, big brain. Yeah, keep a weapon in there or something, yeah. Something that takes up a lot of inventory space. Smart. Clever that. Clever that. We like. Woo! Getting serious out here. Different skelly archers. Are you summoning? That's what's causing me chaos. Oh, I didn't even see that bear. I was too busy looking at the map. Summon zombies, yeah. These take priority, killing these. Always left, which in this case is right. Big brain. What are you? Shrine of Shards? Hello. Yoink. This level of mob density, you just 100% never got in Diablo 4 as well. At any point. Never mind, like, endgame. It just never happened. Not to bash on Diablo 4 for no apparent reason, but in an ARPG, this is what you want. You want to just be hacking and slashing. You want to be mindlessly killing things. Because the more things you're mindlessly killing, the more progress you feel you're making. And it's a feeling thing again. For better visibility of enemies, have you tried the option to show health bars? There's an option to show health bars? I haven't tried that. Let me get to somewhere maybe safe and we'll test it. This looks relatively safe. Display health bars. Over enemies, over players, over minions. Let's try it out. Put everything on and then turn things off as and when they annoy you. That might help. Honestly, over me, makes quite some sense. Because if I'm paying attention to what's happening at or around my character, the one thing I'm not doing is looking all the way down here. Oh, flipping hell, the bear moved. It was a good shout, the health bars, you know. We'll see how I go. I'm not sure. I'm not so sure about the minion health bars, although maybe when we get a bit deeper and our minions actually start being under risk of dying occasionally, I might want to do something about that. But I think a health bar over my head, if nothing else, is safe. And it does mean I can spot enemies a little easier on the maps where they kind of blend in a bit. This map is fine, right? There's no difficulty seeing things on this map, but the more voidy maps, when like purple things are spawning on top of like a purpley grey background, it's sometimes a bit difficult to see. Boom. A lightless arbor key. Oh, hello. This is the dungeon key. Opens the door to the lightless arbor dungeon beneath the Shrouded Ridge. The Shrouded Ridge lies to the east of the last refuge and can be reached by heading north from where the sheltered wood exits out to the surface. Right-click to open the map at the lightless arbor. I wonder what level that is. Maybe we can go and have a little look. 4% increased necrotic damage and minion necrotic damage. Maybe not so much for me. Increased stun duration, increased void damage, and minion void damage. What are these? Attunement, vitality, armor, fire resist, more armor. Not so much for me, really, if I'm honest. The armor's nice, but attunement, health regen. Nah. And Cave Druid's Root Staff. This is a different colour again. This has got different coloration to regular. Why? +1 to physical skills, +12 physical damage. What makes this item different? Cave Druid's Root Staff. Melee damage, spell damage, minus spell mana cost. I don't know. Okay. So this is that key. So that in theory means we can... Where was that dungeon? Divine Era? No. Ruined Era? Here we go. Lightless Arbor. Level 22 dungeon, apparently. This route will bypass many areas, but requires access to and completion of the Lightless Arbor. We need to go through the Shrouded Ridge. This is only a level 22 dungeon. Maybe we should give that a go. Let's finish this little zone off, and then we're going to have a little look at the dungeon. I've not even been anywhere near a dungeon yet. That's interesting. Oh, you can now summon wolves. Lots of wolves. This is where, sorry, Raptors, you go bye-bye. Do we want something in place of Raptors? We just, Raptors go bye-bye. Is there not like a clear? Can I not just remove something complete? Okay. I don't actually want to replace it. I just want to take it away. Sure, whatever. Now we should, in theory... 3 wolves! Now we're cooking. 3 bad boy wolves. And we're en route to... In 1, 2, 3 more levels with the wolves, we'll have yet more wolves. That will potentially push us up to 4. Plus, on top of that, now we've spec'd into this, we are getting 45%. When you attack with swipe and hit at least one enemy, you have a chance to call forth a spirit wolf from each of your summoned wolves. A 45% chance to summon a spirit wolf from each of our 3 wolves. That means we've got spirit wolves all over the joint, surely. This should be cool. Let's see how this works out. Oh, well, they died too quick. Ow! Dead. Experimental plated belt of evasion. Mana regen. Armor. Potion slots. It's better in that regard. Increased mana regen. 13 mana gained on potion use. 15% increased mana regen for 4 seconds when you use a potion. 6% increased cooldown recovery and dodge rating. I think I prefer my resistances and zombies, honestly. That's cool, but I don't think I'm going to use that one. Boots, dodge rating, movement speed. The extra dodge rating is nice. The extra base movement speed is nice, but we get way more off our current ones. Wait, hang on. I didn't use a potion. Where did these fellas come from? I didn't press the potion button. I 100% didn't press the potion button. Who used... What? What? I definitely am not using potions. What's going on? It's the bear. I don't have the bear anymore. Bear's not even here. Boom. Yes, these wolves are doing wolf things now. Nice. A zombie redeem, was it a death? I've got little zombies that spawn now. Whenever I pop a potion, look, watch. Pop a potion, 2 zombies spawn. And then they run off and they go boom. Which is quite fun. But no death, no death, you're fine. We have not died again. Only 1 death today. So far. So far. I'm not planning anymore though. Something up this way. Let's just head in here. Where's this one? Great College. Gain entry to the Great College. Oh, this is for side quest. Okay. This is cool. Identify yourself. Just let me in. I will need one of those crests to get past this point. Oh. Travel to the ruined era to investigate the... I already have. Okay. Maybe we need to go find something first. Back out. Reverse. Got to be a rune or something on the map. Yes, pets are doing pet things now. This is starting to feel more like the build I expected it to be. Where we can run in and we can slash things, but for the most part, pets are just going and doing mad things. Look, I don't technically need to be doing much of anything. Wolves are running in and doing a lot of the heavy lifting, which is nice. Very nice. That's what we wanted. This is back to the start again. My always left approach has failed me. Oh, a set piece. Pebbled, bite-marked sash. Hang on. Let's pick that up. We'll kill things, and I'll look at that in a minute. A set piece. Right, are we saying this is relatively safe? No, wolves are off doing wolf things. Nope, not safe at all. Right, this is a safe corner. What's this thing then? 31% increased minion damage. Yes, please. 3 potion slots. Intelligence. Boo. 24 fire resistance. We'll take it. 3 melee fire damage for minions, though. That's not too bad. One of our idols was something about doing fire damage. Maybe we swapped it out for something else. 2 set piece. 5% chance to replenish a potion when Bone Golem hits an enemy. What the fucking hell is a Bone Golem? This is clearly not a set for us then. A 3-piece set bonus. Your summoned skeleton spells and attacks deal 42 fire, cold or lightning damage. The element selected is your... This is a flipping necromancer. This is a flipping necromancer set piece. Boo! A first set piece and it's not even for us. Damn you. Okay. The irony here, though, is the 31% increased minion damage is good enough that I might wear it anyway. We lose a little bit of cold resist, but we gain a shitload more fire resist. And 3 melee fire damage for minions. Yeah, this is odd, right? This isn't even... And 500 gold plus that. Yeah, true. This isn't even a set piece for our build or even our class. This looks like a very necromancer one because of summon skeleton spells and stuff. But just the base stats on it are better than what we've got. So temporarily, at least, it's going in. It's going in. It's on. Oh, what's here? What's this? Talk to some dude over here.
Yes? Gods be with you.
What the flipping Nora's going on here? Fuck off with your stupid pet-to-pet things. The hell?
Yes? Gods be with you.
This is a dead end. We've found ourselves a dead end. Lovely. Two unspent points. Do we want to go... Aspect of the Ball also grants increased physical damage and a chance for attacks and spells to cause enemies to bleed. Bleed damage is apparently really good. So 1 in there. When hit by melee attack, we get a buff that reduces damage by 15% with a 2-second cooldown. Aspect of the board duration when hit is 2 seconds already. So it has a 2-second cooldown, but a 2-second duration. Happy days. Grants increased physical damage and a chance for attacks to cause bleed. Okay, that's fine. How far do we want to go? Do we want this? Also grants bleed you inflict additional physical penetration. Physical penetration can reduce the effective physical resistance below 0, increasing damage even against enemies with no resistance. So yes, that's definitely cool. But in turn requires 4 points in here. Are we going to want 4 points in this just to get additional damage reduction and now also grants increased health regeneration? Yeah, I think this is going to be a key factor for our damage reduction. So we probably are going to want more points in this. Do I want to continue padding out this though, considering I did start unlocking this? I only put 2 points in here. You and your companions have additional health, and your companions are healed whenever you use a companion ability. Meh, that we'll pad that out end game. Alright, we'll put a point there. Do we have skill points? 1 in hoppity skippity land. What we were trying to get to. When you land, you cleanse all ailments on you and minions. That's probably quite handy. That's probably quite good. Right, don't be a dead end, don't be a dead end, please don't be a dead end. Hey, it loops around, nice. Stun chance. I don't know what the hell that's doing, but get out of it. It's on Warden's Road. Is there anything else we want to explore on this map before we disappear? No, I'm sure that's fine. Let's mosey on forwards. Right, always left. Always left. If in doubt, always left. What's going on here? How do we get past this gate? Defend yourself to pass the gate. Alright, fine. Consider myself defended. Movement speed and haste shrine. Lightning fast. Zipping all over the place. Right, always left. Level 30! Not even a third of the way. There's 100 levels apparently. Antlers of Regrowth. 15% minion damage, 18% increased health regen. Physical damage, minion physical damage from the word go. That's really good for minion damage. I wonder if that's going to be better than one rank and swipe. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Ow. Please stop hitting me with that. There's a funky shrine thing over here. I'm intrigued to go find these things. It seems they gave me some good rewards. You ain't killing me, Mr. Mage. Not today. Experimental hide gloves of hope. Cast speed, armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. That one's not as interesting as it sounds. Okay. Right, we've got a passive point before we move on. We need 4 points before we can get over here. I'll attempt to put another point in there. Oh, we get scorpions. Summon a scorpion now. Follows you in combat. Its attacks with its tail, inflicting a long-lasting poison. Okay. I might test that out at some point. I'm happy with my wolves at the minute, though. Right, before we go too far, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, boys and girls. I've been sat down for way too long. Entertain yourselves for 2. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Okay. I remembered something, boys and girls. I remembered something. I saved myself a treat for today. And it sounds a little like this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I saved me a Mango Loco. Yes. Absolutely best in slot monster drink. Absolutely best in slot. Love this thing. I knew I saved it for a good reason. Right. Pet do pet things. Let's roll. The only thing I'm more tempted to do now, to make this even more a blast experience, is put some tunes on. Now, if you're watching on Team YouTube, you won't get the tunes. If you're watching on Team Twitch, you will. So if you're against my choice of music, which is quite probable, we'll see how this goes. Let me get to somewhere relatively safe. Oh, ow, I was taking a lot of damage there. A lot of damage. Right, Spotify, tunes. This is killing music. In the nicest possible way, obviously. In-game. Oh, okay. Let's go. Monster in hand, tunes on. Time to get some levels under our belt. We're level 30. That's less than a third of the way there. These are rookie numbers. Absolute rookie numbers. Dead end. Good start. Ooh, corrupted lake. Let's have a look in here, shall we? Oh, you got shredded. Armor, health regen, vitality, dodge. Yet more armor. No resistances, though. No resistance, no good. We need to keep our resistances up. I think they actually make a difference in this game. Lightning damage, elemental damage, void resistance. That's not a bad ring. Oh, I meant to go do that dungeon, didn't I? I forgot we got the dungeon key. Next time we've finished the main quest and we're in a town, we'll look at doing that. It's only a level 22 dungeon, so by level 30 I think we're going to absolutely trample on it, which is maybe an issue. Increased healing effectiveness, increased minion critical strike chance. That sounds positively good. Oh, it's a big boy. It's a big boy. Minion crit chance, though. Is minion crit chance worth more than all of this stuff? I mean, it'd be rude to not try, wouldn't it? You don't know if you don't find out. If you don't try stuff, you don't know. Where did the music come from? I needed some tunes for pumping. I don't often play music on the stream, but this is a kind of game where some fast tempo tunes makes you go faster. Some go faster music. The stream on YouTube though doesn't have any music on, because you know, copyright and that. Oh, something slowed us. What was slowing us? Can it not do it again, please? Oh, look, there's a big dude behind us. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Got him. Evasion boots, movement speed, dodge, necrotic resistance. Yeah. Raggy Dolls theme tune? I don't even know what that is. Strength on it? Okay, we're not going to use those. I thought about doing a song request styley thing for like channel points or something. We can always do that. Ooh. Oh, another one with melee minion stuff on it. Okay, we got to take those. Got to have heard of ragdolls. You're British? I think it's probably one of those things I know what you're talking about, but I just can't remember at the moment. 1.7% of damage leached to health. Same for minions. That's not bad. Physical resist, poison resist, damage over time. That feels more like a relic that's more attuned to my spec. What was that? What did I just pick up then? I don't know what it was. It looked cool, whatever it was. Wolf Pelt of Purity. Armor Strength. Minion Health Regen Mana. Necrotic Resistance Dodge. Meh. Meh. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, did I miss this thing? Or was that where we came in? Oh god, now I don't know. I don't know where we came in. Sounds like music from the movie Hackers. This is the Prodigy. Australia. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Well, it's Pendulum, technically. Pendulum, an Australian band that are actually based in the UK. I love this tune. Oh, what's this way? Looks like this way, something. Oh, who are you? I don't know what you're doing, but don't do it. Oh, no! No, I know Prodigy are a Pendulum. Pendulum are Australian. Maybe not stand in the dude's big boom. How we doing, Jack? Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. Okay, he's doing it again. Let's not stand in that. That killed me last time. Oh, wait, what? What is this? He's turned into a big icky worm. Let's not stand in this stuff, because it was quite painful last time. Oh, he's getting absolutely rinsed. He's not got a hope. Attack, stupid thing. There we go. Boom. Oh, we got a passive point for that and all. Yoink. I need 400k. It's in WoW Gold. I mean, I'm sure you'd take either though, right? WoW Gold or not. What's the aggressive need for 400k gold? Game time? Okay, so we got here. Are we... Okay, we've got to go this way. One more point there. Now we need 1 point in here. 1 in here, and then 1 in here. Is our next 2. Blizzard Lego Axe is one of the best ways to make you want to buy a token. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's an increased drop chance on that thing at the moment. That's why well, it's not. Well, it's increased if you kill it on heroic. I see. I see. I swear that's a cheeky ploy. A cheeky ploy to make people spend some cash, dollar. It's it looked like what are they, Shadow Flame essences, like doubled in price or something over the last few days. Presumably because of that. All the gold, happy. Is that what we just did? No, I'm not sure. 10k each again? Okay. They've more than doubled in price then. They were down to like 3k or something, I believe. Sheesh. Was it the corrupted lake we were in a minute ago? I get confused with all this portal hopping in this game. I still haven't figured it out. No, this is somewhere new apparently. No, this is the exact same zone we've just been in. How are we back here again? What have I done? How have I gone so monumentally wrong here? We took a left turn at Albuquerque, and it's messed everything up. Hang on. What have we done here? Why are we all the way over here? How did we manage to get... Okay, mad confused. We need to be here. Go here. This way. What is this then? Aha! Now we're cooking.
Right. That's it.
Welcome, traveler.
Right, defend. We can do defend. Pets do pet things. Easy defensive stance. Just let the pets do it.
May Terra smile upon you.
Ooh, we're taking some damage though now. "20 armor, increased movement speed, increased dodge rating, dex, physical resistance, and more dodge." Shame I don't care about dexterity, which is a real boo. Otherwise they'd be alright.
Welcome, traveler.
Travel to west somewhere else. We're going up here. Now, should we take a quick temporary pit stop and go try this dungeon out? Lightless Arbor. It's only a level 22 dungeon. But I've not done the dungeon, so I don't know what the hell the difference is. I'm tempted. Go here. Let's go and have a look. We found a key, so we might as well Question is how do we get there? Is it going to be this way? Looks like it's probably this way. Oh, flipping hell. This was the spider zone. I remember this. Hello. Yoink. Shrouded Ridge. Is this the way to... Yeah, we've got to go through the Shrouded Ridge to find the dungeon now. Do we still have the key in our bags? Actually, before we do a dungeon, we should get rid of all of this stuff, shouldn't we? Some shards. Sash of the Last Hermit. Potion slot. Health gained on potion used. Chance to find potions. 21 health gained on potion use. 100% of potion health converted to ward. Okay. Does that mean we can use... that in theory means if I do this and I go pop a potion... Oh! We then get a ward. Clever. That seems to rapidly diminish. Although, I think my 31% minion damage is more useful to me. So, although it's cool, I don't think it gets its place right now. Unfortunately. Mighty leather boots of life. Armor, move, speed, strength, intelligence, health. Take them, but they're a bit meh. I wonder if the keys are consumed. I imagine they might be. Loads of shards. Right, is this it? Is this the dungeon? Lightless Arbor, here we go. Okay. Let's roll.
Over here. Human. Can you understand me? That's good. Everyone else seems to have... They are the only source of light. They won't live there for long while the mount... You are the only other living... If you can find... That could be a... That's good then. Hurry. And find a way in there so we can save the humans.
I still don't truly remember why I picked up half of this. But the easy answer is put it... Oh no, we're going to need that key, I guess. Let's just do that for now. Okay, that's the fast travel point. Lightless Arbor. Each attempt in the dungeon requires a key. Dying or leaving through a portal fails the attempt. Okay. In you go, key. Select a dungeon tier. Tier 1. Oh, okay, there's different tiers. Tier 1, level 20. Tier 2, level 65. The dungeon boss drops a set item. 30% increase damage and enemy health. Level 88 and level 100. Okay, cool. Well, we'll do the level 20. We're way over leveled for it, so it should be GG. Okay. What's this then? Illumination. While your burning amber is attached to... Whoa! Hello. What's this? Burning amber. Enemies outside the amber's light deal more damage and take much less damage. Activate the ability to move the amber to a target location or recall it. While your burning amber is attached to you, it loses illumination when you are hit, reducing the radius at which it illuminates enemies. The illumination lost depends on the damage dealt as a percentage of your maximum health. Okay. You have 2 empty idle slots. Oh, I do. Oh yeah, I've just gained those. I should do something with those. I forgot. Do those after the dungeon. Oh, shit! You've been slain by Screech from a Gloom Screecher. There was about 7 of the damn things. Okay, well, rip that key. Rip that key. Hot diggity. What? No? Are we not dead? Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Oh dear. That fully booted us out. Oh, is that Rip Key? That was Rip Key. Okay. Well. Oh, well. That's annoying. Got about 2 seconds into that. Okay, I guess we wait until we find another key, and then we can do it again. Where are we going? Somewhere around here. Heading over this way. Oh yeah, maybe get the idols out. Oh, too late. Whatever. Whatever. Loading screens seem to start being slower. Alright, well, towards the fallen tower we go, either way. Presume it's this way. There was me like, oh yeah, we're level 31, a level 20 dungeon's easy. Rip. Also another reason why, you know, hardcore is maybe not my best plan of action for this first playthrough. Didn't we click this last time and a big thing turned up? Oh, there we go. No, we've saved you before. How do we get up there? Gone the wrong way again. Attack speed, ward, blah blah blah. Okay, that's whoa, hello. Maybe we'll check out what's going on there in a minute. Why are you being such a dick? Don't be such a dick, you. Flipping great big bug. Mage level of runic invocation shard. Can be applied to a mage helmet. Okay. Philosopher's Idol. 8% of potion health converted to a ward. Is that a big one? Can we squeeze? No, we can't easily squeeze. We need 2 small little ones, don't we, for in there, really? Whoa. Okay, where's the big mage dude? Okay, things are starting to get a little bit more like I need to care about them. The free pass seems to be running out. We need to start actually paying attention to things. Experimental Noble Sash of Life. 19% minion health. 2 volatile zombies summoned on potion use. Health, necrotic resistance. That's not bad. Just unlocked my speciality. Changed my arrow to inflict cold damage on explosion. Lobbing poisons, then cold arrows. Sounds cool. I wanted my spec to be mostly minion doing minion things. Now, the wolves are definitely shredding. I suppose I could, if I really wanted to, not actually. But most of my defensives, for example, come from my own swipe. So I kind of got to get in there and do some damage myself. I think that's probably going to end up being the case. I think I'm going to stack the resistances and then my walls are just going to carve through things and eventually squirrels. That's the plan. We're a little way off getting squirrels, I reckon, though. This is fun all the same. I like the look of your class. I'm completely blind apart from your stream, aiming to make a poison slow type build. Yeah, I kind of want to have a little bit of a browse around and see what else is out there. I'm having a lot of fun playing this. It's not going to change me playing class, but it's these kind of games, people come up with weird and wacky builds that may not necessarily be like the meta do most damage kind of builds, but are just silly. And I like silly. Standing in that is more than silly. That's ridiculous. Leaps and bounds, more fun than I had in D4. I enjoyed Diablo 4 immensely for the first, like, 50 levels or something. But the honeymoon period was really short with Diablo 4 for me. Now, I'm trying to be critical and, you know, assume that there's an element of the same with this. But the more we're playing this, the more I think that this is going to really open up. I had no expectations for Diablo 4's endgame at all. Which then meant when none of it was turned up, I was not as disappointed as some others were, but even still, it felt a shame. This, though, I kind of know that the end game does, like, branch out and give you lots of things to do, which I'm looking forward to. And that, I suppose, is making the leveling feel quite fun as well. Every time I get a skill point, every time, like, I gain a level, it's feeling like I'm getting stronger and I'm building towards something. I didn't get that same feeling in Diablo 4. Health regen, mana regen, strength, endurance threshold. I don't know what endurance threshold even is. But void resist. Ooh, nearly missed that shrine. Enjoyed D4 for a bit, but then it tailored off. Yeah, I'm only gaining... I'm only having yet more fun with this. The fun is still ramping. But like I said, I got 30, 40 hours of fun out of Diablo 4 before it really started to annoy me. So... we'll see. But so far, having a lot of fun. Hacking, slashing, feels good amount. The difficulty seems fair. The mob density feels fair. I don't ever feel like completely overwhelmed. 14% flat elemental resistance. That's hard to not take. Yeah, I'm not feeling overwhelmed. It's reasonably paced. I'm having fun so far. I don't think I need to quantify it too much. Fun is fun, you know? You got one shot? The same's happened to me. I think I've died 2, if not 3 times now. I'm really glad I'm not doing hardcore because of that. Whoa, level 32. Poison resist, cold resist. Increased minion physical damage. Increased physical damage. Chance to apply frailty. Frailty? I don't know. Words. English. Not my first language. Leave me alone. Money! More brutality blades. Lightning damage. Increased stun chance with melee attacks. 10 melee damage, 10 spell damage. Chance to shred armor on melee hit. That sounds quite cool. Oh, chest. Nearly missed that. Nothing in it. Imperial Thetima. Are we still going the right way? Oh, around here somewhere is where our quest is. Good, good, good. Ow! Get out of that. Flipping out. I think that's necrotic damage that's just carving through me. Have I like got negative necrotic damage or something? Resistances. No, my necrotic resistance is good. Maybe it's void then? I don't know. I don't know what that damage is. Surely the damage is the same colour, so maybe it was necrotic damage. Maybe it's just pretty strong. All the more reason to get the hell out of it, I suppose. Ow! Yeah, I really need to not stand in those beams. Those beams are absolutely crunching me. Get out of here, pigeons. It seems like a dead end, doesn't it? Yeah, those things. Get out of that. Yeah, dead end. Wonderful. Ah, chest though. Anything in it? Not for me. 2 chests. Oh, here we go. Boss dude. Whoa! Lightning damage this time. Okay. I am starting to believe I need more... I need more resistances. Or more defense, or just more everything. Okay. Because that did not go to plan, did it? Not even remotely close. Where are we over here? Mm-hmm. I don't seem to have any problem killing things. I have a significant problem of things killing me, though. Oh, flipping hell, hang on. I'm about to get cooked. Maybe we'll play around with spec points in a minute. Let's prevent getting cooked for a second. Oh my lord. What is this? Get the fuck out of that! Why did half the zone come and kill me? Get off my ass! Oh my lord. What is going on? I was standing there minding my own business and the whole world attacked me. Can we just not? Right, what's this? Primalist Anchor. +1 level to swipe. Increased melee damage. 28 mana and 13% endurance. We're not going to use that, are we? But we're going to hopefully try and take off that +1 swipe and add that probably onto our current one. Poison resist, physical resist, critical strike chance. That's not bad from an amulet, I don't think. I think maybe I'm just getting a touch overzealous. I mean, you know, I'm diving into things. I should maybe be using my leap a little bit more defensively. Yeah, that was a problem for us last time. Ow! It's also seemingly very difficult to get out of. Oh! Oh! Stormhide Paws. Anaglyph of Despair. +1 to swipe. Hello. Every 3 seconds, your next swipe has 100% of its base damage convert to lightning and deals 44 melee lightning damage, 37% increased lightning damage, 37% increased cold damage, health, cold resistance, and +1. Hello? Yeah. Now we're talking. That might replace my current ones. Every 3 seconds, your next swipe has 100% of its damage convert to lightning. That's cool. I'm going to lose that little bit of leech, and I'm going to lose those resistances, which is exactly not what I wanted. But they sound cool AF. Get in. Right, let's see how this works then. Seeing deaths now here. Yeah, I was getting a little overzealous, I think. Diving into unknown situations without much due thought for what might happen. not letting pets do pet things anywhere near enough. Because look, pets can do pet things all day long. Ow. Boots of the Turtle. Armor, movement speed, dodge, attunement, armor. My boots are just pure movement sticks for me. Ow! There are some things that just do a lot of damage to me in one go, though. Presumably this is because I don't have my damage mitigation buffs up until I've hit something. Which is also kind of why I need to get there first. Shrouded Void Horrors need to get in the bin. Anything that stands and just blasts me for, like, can go in the bin. Hey, up, this is the right way, though. This is Harton's Dreadnought. Darkling Pier. Always left. The Imperial Dreadnought. Sounds cool. Well, here's the save location, or the fast travel point, whatever you want to call it. Ow! Ow! 2 owls. This is brutal. 33. We need to get to the Dreadnought's deck, apparently. Whoa, yeah, you're a big dude. Right, get out of there for a minute. What the hell? Ow! Gotcha. Woof! Spicy. Bit of peril now and then doesn't go amiss. There's clearly something at the end of this. There's got to be something at the end of this. There's no way all these mobs would be here otherwise. You cannot be a pure dead end. Oh, game. Maybe it is. Ouch. These Exiles mages don't seem to cause me too many problems. Okay, don't hit me with those lightning balls though. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of lightning balls. Right, pets do pet things. Ow! Woof! Experimental iron greaves of defense. Armor, movement speed, base. Same, better than mine. Plus movement speed, 17% increased minion damage. 2 minions teleport around you after using a traversal skill. 11% increased flat armor. They sound cool. I think we'll have a go on those. Slightly less movement speed, to be fair, but a lot more armor. And that 17% increased minion damage is very tasty. Don't mind if I do. Getting there now. Getting there now. I'm starting to get into the groove with this. I'm getting into the pace. Should we do the always left rule? I guess we probably should. Oof. Got to get rid of those things fast. These soul cages annoy me more than anything else, I think, at the moment. Just stand there and pew pew me. Oh, hello, what are you? Holy smoke. Right, he does random ass lightning that we should probably stay the hell away from. Apart from that though, he seems pretty chill. Ow. That wasn't chill. Right, just go for it now. Yes, dead. No, 48 gold. Okay, and a few shards, it's fine.
Hurry and break these. You'll have to scoot easy. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Popping out for a bit, we'll do some lurking. Hey, have fun. Thank you very much, Mikey. Have a good day. Right. Get rid of the mats. This might not be a terrible time to do some skills. We've got some points. Wolves have a chance to chill. Take it. One more wolf point, and we get pack hunters as well. You can have an additional wolf. The extra wolf counts towards your companion limit. +1. That will put us up to 4. Where are we going here? I kind of think we're mostly padding out the skills we've already got here. This was a bait. I had to reverse from that. I didn't like the 2-second cooldown on it, which locks me out of having this or this. But flat damage, always a bonus. What's this one? Culling. Swipe hits instantly kill enemies that are below. Oh, so that's what do you call it? That's our execute skill. That becomes more useful the further we get into the game. What's this one? Swipe. Hits have a chance to cause enemies to bleed. I think, and I worry I should have been speccing way more into bleed. But because I'm prioritizing doing pet things, padding out aspect of the Panthers seemed like the best plan. 3 points in here. Do we need the extra 2 points in here? What does this do? When you attack with swipe and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of aspect of the Panther. Each stack lasts 4 seconds and grants you more damage. Maximum 3 stacks. Global damage per stack of 5%. I don't think we want Sabertooth endurance, but I think I want Lion strength. Or do I? I don't know. What's this one? You have a chance to summon a claw totem when swipe kills an enemy. What does it do? Oh, it also swipes. That might not be a bad one. It's only a 10% chance, though. It's pretty low. If I put 2 points in here, then I can also get this. Chance to shred physical resistance. Let's think about this. We're likely to only actually ever have 20 points. So 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Actually, we haven't really got much room to move outside of just capping these nodes we've already picked up. So picking anything new, maybe not so much. Let's just do some flat damage for now, I think. I'm going to find it hard to not... Health leech and straight damage. Yeah, we're just going in there. Stack them in here. Hoppity skippity. We've unlocked everything down here. More damage. I think we're going to go more area damage for now. Bigger effect. That'll do. Let's try that. Oh, hang on, wait, we got more. What's going on here? Oh, we got, oh my god, 4 passive points to spend. Okay. Well, one more in there means we can unlock deep wounds when we get there. And on top of that, I think we need 2 more in here, really. Because that means we can get this one. Additional damage reduction. And health regen. Damage reduction granted 3% per point. Right, let's have a stack of that. That should make us feel a bit more tanky. I'm feeling a bit too squishy at the moment. That's my problem.
Washed up safely, it seems. Problem is, yes, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
Ooh, you a big scorpion. How do we get in here? How do we get in there? I guess we don't. All my days. Ow. I'm being cooked. Flipping hell. That wasn't fun. Armor, minion health, necrotic resistance, and yet more health. I still think mine's better. Dream catch of life. Nah. What's this way? Cheeky bonus area? Don't mind a chest. 194 armor. Hello. 6% endurance, 54% increased melee damage whilst transformed, 21% increased armor, 42 health. I mean, that's werebear. That's druid armor all day, isn't it? That's werebear armor. Shame that's not me, but That's a lot of armor. That's an awful lot of armor. As it stands at the moment, what is our armor? Let's just curiosity test this. Our armor goes from 24% currently to 32. What does endurance do? I don't even know what endurance does. Where's my endurance stat? That's got to be around here somewhere, right? Endurance reduces the damage dealt to your health below your endurance threshold. What? For example, if you have 50% endurance and an endurance threshold of 100, all damage dealt to your last 100 health will be reduced by 50. Oh, so it's like, you know, gritting your teeth and just... Okay. So my last... So I endure 20% more damage below 90 health, is what we're saying. And this would swap it to... I'd endure 26%. Okay, so that's kind of quite cool defensively. Dare I say it though, I still think that the lightning resist and poison resist and the strength is more beneficial for me. Because realistically, it's my pets are doing most of the work. That might be wrong, but it's just my assumption on this. So while I am diving in and killing things, it's actually my pets that are doing most of the damage, I think. Ow! Get out of that. Minion damage, minion health, minion crit multiplier. That's a real big minion heavy ring, isn't it? See, I'm not sure if I should be what I should be prioritizing on my rings here. Usually I have a good idea like that, you know. I'm assuming itemization is about the same. You know, jewelry is good for damage stats, not defensive stats. Because you have less of it. But it might be different in this game. What's that thing? That looked cool. Oh, he came back to life. Cheeky. Cheeky, cheeky. I enjoy this game more than Path of Exile so far. I actually understand what I'm doing. It makes a big difference, doesn't it? Not being completely oblivious to anything that's going on. I'm still missing a few vital bits of knowledge, I think. But generally speaking, I would agree with you. I think I'm finding a lot more of understanding about what's going on. And I feel that then when I make decisions, they're based on, you know, some sort of, you know, I can make the right decisions rather than just guessing. I am still guessing on a few things, but overall I'm feeling as if I'm doing, you know, reasonably. We learn as we go, though, for this first run, for sure. I think having Pet doing pet things is taking some of the pressure off. Because as long as I can stand back and go, oh yeah, my pets are killing things. As long as that's happening, I'm good. And so far, me wolves are doing just fine. Pick up all jewellery. Gotcha. It's an experimental piece off every single one of these by the looks of things. Increased critical strike chance, necrotic resistance and armor. Dodge rating, endurance threshold if you've not been hit recently. Bit meh. Ooh. What's this? Chance to ignite on hit and... oh, we've got more slots in here and all. Well, wang you in there for a minute. Wang you in there, because we might as well... Oh, my lord! I didn't realise I was in combat. That nearly went horribly wrong. $35. Moving up. Oh, skill specialization unlocked. I would assume we're going to use War Stomp, I guess. Is it called War Stomp? No, War Cry. Because I'm only using Maelstrom temporarily, just to fill a hole. I don't really think I'm going to use it particularly for very long. Okay, pets do pet things. Come here, fellas. You're getting cooked. Gotcha. Armor, cold resist, increased cold damage. It's not a bad base item. You could build on it. Hardened large nomad idol of firewood. 299 totem armor, increased totem health. That sounds as if it could be very useful, because we're going to use totem, summon frenzy totem. This is what's going to replace Maelstrom. We just haven't unlocked it yet. Okay, so that could be quite cool. For now, though, I think we're going to use Warcry in here. I haven't looked at this tree, though. I need to look at the tree in a bit of detail. What's this thing? Oh, shards. Mage, chance to apply frostbite with cold skills shard. Sounds intriguing. Not that I can use it. Playing a warlock, but instead of pets, I have just one big spell that slowly kills everything on the screen. Ah, yes, that's the kind of spell you want. One that just randomly, slowly but surely kills everything. Can't fail then, can you really? Okay. Where are we going? We've got 2 points to spend. Bit more damage reduction. And then grants bleed, you inflict additional physical penetration. What else we got? Strength, boar heart, aspect of the boar, chance on melee hit 4% per point. When hit by a melee attack. Aspect of the boar reduces damage taken by 15 and lasts 5 seconds when granted this way. Okay. And we get strength. More strength, more good, right? What's this one? Melee physical damage plus 2 per point. Melee physical damage. Oh, minion melee. Oh, that's also pretty good. Oh, that's a good one. Well, should I put a point in here so we can then get this? What's this? Hunters of the Deep. Your companions are granted aspect of the shark whenever you are, and aspect of the shark lasts longer. Aspect of the shark only lasts for 3 seconds and can only be gained every 5 seconds. And it increases melee damage by 75% and attack speed by 10%. Isn't this then what... Yeah, you increase the duration by enough to basically make it permanent. I'm just wondering if it's too many points. It's difficult when you kind of want everything. I kind of want everything. Right, we'll put it in there. My question is do I actually want this here now, or do I want to wait until I've got a few more points and then use Frenzy Totem? Because I think that's really cool. That's going to make my pets just go burr. Do I want to spec into this now and wait till I'm level 50 before? I don't know. I don't know. Let's just go. Let's just go. Don't overthink. Play more. And then you'll get there faster anyway. That said, I am quite enjoying the utility of Maelstrom, the fact that it just, you know, does that cheeky little AoE. It's probably not actually contributing all that much, but it feels good. Majelka. That's probably not how you pronounce that name.
Now, the Oracle, the Oracle. Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear a path. Then I can teleport in and retrieve them.
Boots of the Fox, Vitality, Dodge Rating, Armor. Okay, we seem to have hit a new threshold for gear. I don't know whether it was 25. Well, I don't know quite what it is, but we seem to now be getting like a next level up of gear. Because everything is starting to look much better. Lightning resistance, spell, lightning damage, minion health, fire resistance, cold resistance. So many resistances. We like that one. These flipping ranged archers, though, they're not my friend, I can tell you that much. 36. Oh, what was doing that? Can you not do that, please? Dead. Ring of deflection? Oh, shit. Okay. Zoom straight into a big dude. Ouch. Ow! Stop being a bitch. Alright, be dead. Right, there's one.
When she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect this.
3 more rifts to go.
My mind.
Alright, there's 2 more down this way. So let's backtrack a little bit. +1 to tornado. I don't use tornado. Ah, these ones that respawn get me every time. I'm like, what's going on? I must admit, there's some interesting, interesting minion types. Armor, mana, damage over time. It's a bit meh. How am I? Oh, okay. We went too far backwards by the looks of things. What's this mean? I don't know what this means. Oh, is this telling me I've got like 1 billion points I should be spending? Yeah, of course it is. Do that in a minute. Armor, strength, dodge, health regen. Still prefer mine. But that said, maybe building off it. Nah. Oh, here we go. Two.
Buried in the slums. She told me.
What else is this way? It's got to be something juicy this way. It can't just be a dead end. Poison resist. Yeah, see, the resistances are starting to get juicy. Starting to see some bigger resistance numbers appearing on gear. Which is why I think that we've kind of like leveled up internal item level, or however the gearing actually figures itself out in this game. It probably is just based on level, but... Right, we need to find 2 more sigil locations. Oh, hello. This is going to get out of hand. This is getting a bit sketch. Pets do pet things. Oh my god, I'm dead. Ah, I just literally got overwhelmed. Okay. Fire arrow. Yeah, I mean, nearly anything could have killed me there. Miles away. This is good, good knowledge for if I do decide to play hardcore at some point. That defensives are needed. At least more base armor types come from bigger levels, so more variety then. Yeah, that also sort of feels to be the case. I'm finding a lot more newer looking items than I did before. Let me sort some stuff out. I need to, what are we, level 36? Sure. Let's spend a bit of time looking at this then. Warcry. Oh my god, there's a lot to this. Which direction are we going to want to ultimately go in a pet focus? Right, I'm going to turn the tunes off because I need to concentrate on this. War cry affects a larger area. You and your allies affected by war cry gain increased crit for 4 seconds. While war cry is on cooldown, your critical strikes have a chance to use war cry for you. War cry now freezes enemies instead of stunning them, but it no longer knocks them back. Bleed chance from all sources is converted into frostbite chance, and effects related to bleed now depend on frostbite instead. Warcry applies 1 stack of frailty to affected enemies for a short duration. You're invulnerable for 1 second after using Warcry. Well, that sounds pretty juicy. You gain the Berserk buff for 1 second when you use Warcry, granting you additional melee damage. While you have Berserk, you gain additional stacks of Berserk on melee hits up to a maximum, and melee hits refresh all stacks. That sounds OP as hell. Berserk now, then we go into Brutality. Berserk has increased duration and additional maximum stacks. Berserk now affects your Raptor and your Bear. Berserk grants you increased attack speed per attack. Okay. that's going to basically mean us running in and swiping is going to do way much more if we go this route. What happens when we go up here? Knocks enemies back further. So I'm already less interested in that as a route. Oh, Warcry now pulls enemies instead of knocking them back. Okay. So we have to put 2 points into knocking them back further to then pick up the fact that it pulls them. Okay, sure. Warcry now also taunts affected enemies for short duration. I'm not so sure I want to be taunting things, honestly. Warcry now hits enemies and deals spell physical damage. If Warcry hits at least one enemy, you gain haste. Warcry costs less mana. You gain frenzy for the same duration as you have haste. Fears enemies. Oh, I don't like fearing shit. You want to ball things up and slash it down. Causes enemies to bleed. Significantly shorter cooldown, but has no guaranteed stun, freeze, or fear. You now place a totem for 3 seconds that repeatedly uses Warcry instead of you, but costs more mana. Oh, this is a tough one, you know. I'm not entirely sure. I want to specialise into Warcry. This doesn't feel as cool as I suspected it might. For 4 seconds after using Warcry, your wolves have a chance to cause enemies to bleed, and your scorpion has a chance to poison them. See, that sounds very useful for me, because that synergizes well with my wolves. So we could, in essence, put 5 points into here, affecting a much bigger area. 5 points into stacking frailty on them. Reduces damage dealt by 6%. And lasts 4 seconds and stacks up to 3 times. Then we could have it so wolves have a chance to cause them to bleed. That seems like 15 solid points right here. Then a little bit of Juggernaut, 16. 17. 18, 19, 20 somewhere else. Should we go that route? Because we can pick this up like almost instantly. Look, we can go 1 in there, 1 in there, 1 in there. Do we just want to put loads in here? Do we want to max this out from the word go? For 4 seconds after using Warcry, your wolves have a chance to cause enemies. What's the cooldown on Warcry? 10 seconds. %100% chance to cause bleed damage for 4 seconds after using Warcry. Do we want this? Warcry now freezes enemies instead of stunning them. Maybe that's quite useful. You and allies affected by Warcry gain increased crit chance for 4 seconds. That also sounds very useful. 25% per point. So maybe we want 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, maybe. I don't think I want many points in this, honestly. I think I just needed this one to get to here. This is probably more useful to me for the bonus 4 points instead of putting them in here. Because crit chance is cool, right? Do we want it to stun them or freeze them? I don't suppose it matters, does it? Oh, it freezes them but doesn't knock them back. Bleed chance from all sources is now converted to frostbite chance. And effects related to bleed now depend on frostbite instead. I don't understand that. I don't understand the difference between bleed and frostbite. I assume they work similarly. Bleed chance, bleed damage, frostbite chance, frostbite damage. Frostbite deals cold damage over time in the first 30 stacks. Each increased chance to be frozen by 20%. An enemy can have multiple stacks of frostbite at once. Chance above 100% gives a chance to apply multiple stacks with each hit. So that's also going to freeze them and keep them frozen, which ultimately keeps them away from me and gives wolves a chance to do wolf things. Do we want to go that route? Do we want to try and go that route? I suppose it's only 1 point. We'll try it. Warcry is now going to freeze them. Bleed chance from all sources is converted to frostbite chance. Now that's either going to work really well, or it's going to be dog shit. I haven't decided. It still says we have 0 frostbite chance, so I don't know how that works. Alright, I haven't decided. Let's see how that plays. We got some points to spend as well. 1 point to spend. We can unlock this. Or do we want more physical penetration? I'm kind of losing my grip on my build, if I'm honest. Okay, they don't stay frozen for very long, do they? Okay. Okay, I don't think we're going there yet. Some other business to attend to before we leave the map. Poison on hit, void resistance. Not ideal, but we'll take it. Aha, here we go. Sapphire quarter. wave upon wave of fire arrow dudes. Couldn't talk then, my lord. My voice stopped working. He's going to come back to life. Sneaky, sneaky. Damage leached his health. Minion dodge rating. I want the shrine, whatever the shrine is. Get chunked. Absolutely destroyed. Physical damage, minion melee business.
This square, I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Do some exploration. Got to be some goodies around here somewhere. Go away with your frosty arrows. It's a good wombo combo that now, you know. Hop in, freeze things, swipe it down, let pets do pet things. Works nicely. I am a fan. Especially against big dudes that are going to cause you problems. I could have been doing that with stun, but for some reason it's just more satisfying with frost. Oh my god, he was a boss dude. Ha! He got shredded. Oh no, he wasn't. No, this is the boss dude. I was going to say, flipping out. Thought we'd done a number on him then. Gotcha. Nice. Defeat the Imperial forces and find the diamond sigil. This should be the last one.
Don't ask her about the diamond.
Enter the Oracle's abode.
You'll regret it.
to the right. Oh my god, look at my bags. We need to fix that. Oh wait, what? Ah. Dispel the barrier. There we go. What? Hello? Have we crashed? Are we dead? Is it getting to that time of the day? Is there so many concurrent players now that it's starting to cause problems again? What's going on here then? We might be dead. We might be dead. It's the this could be the second DC of the day. Could be dead. Oh, no. It just took its sweet time. Okay. Okay. Let's grab the waypoint. Okay. Wait, hang on. Oh, active quests, completed quests. Passive point rewards 10 out of 15. Idle slot rewards 4 out of 8. Is that in total? Maybe that's in total. Right, wolf point. Where were we putting the next wolf points? We wanted this, didn't we? Pack hunters. More wolves, please. Yoink. That should give us a 4th wolf if everything has gone to plan. Swipe. I hadn't quite decided where we wanted to go with this, had I? 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And the question is do we want this or not? I don't know. Swipe dealing lightning damage. Four stacks. Hoppity, skippity, leap it about. More area damage. And then we were going... Where were we going? Kind of wanted to go up here, didn't we? Which means we need a second point in there before we can. That'll do for those. Passive points. 2 more passive points. I tell you what, it's my passives where I'm feeling most lost in my build. I'm really concerned I'm just slapping points around willy-nilly, and I should be focusing them more in certain areas. I've got 3 points down here, and I don't know if they're really doing anything for me. Savagery, increased melee damage by 7% and melee damage, minion damage by 7%. I think I need way more points in this, honestly. But then points in strength alternatively seems smarter. In a weird kind of way. Level 37 right now. You can just about see it sneaking at the bottom here. Increased physical damage, bleed chance. Alright, we're putting more points in there. I think that's working well. How long have I played for? Good question. Don't know. As long as it takes to get to level 37. We weren't always playing online. This is now playing online. The first day we played offline because servers were busted. Oh my god, all the questions. The game came out a few days ago. Let me put it this way, I'm not trying to do anything particularly fast, so my played time is probably almost irrelevant. Let's transfer some of the... Oh, was that it? Okay, I really need to fix my inventory. There was some stuff for... Let's just do what I usually do in this situation, which is put nearly all of it in the bank, and I'll deal with it. Because dealing with all of this... Now, I know none of this is particularly stuff I want to be wearing, but it's also stuff I don't particularly want to throw away. I need to break some of this down and do stuff with it. This is going to be more for crafting. Future monthly problems, yeah, exactly. Very much the case. At the moment, it's just about pushing forward. Getting some levels under our belt, I reckon.
Greetings.
Clearly reading all the quest text because it's super important to me. Right, we should have... we should... Oh, here we go. Summon Frenzy Totem. That's actually the one I wanted. We should have now not only... we should have a fourth wolf. We should be on to our fourth wolf. And we should also now have the Frenzy Totem to make the wolves just go burr. We're slowly switching into making these wolves just do absolutely silly things. That's the plan. Like a shaman and a hunter in one. Similar. It's a primalist main build, which is very druid-esque. But then you can split into either Beastmaster, Druid, or Shaman. And I've gone Beastmaster route. But there is some crossover, some synergy. And I've done loading screens, and I think it's dying again. I think the servers are getting busy. Busy this time on a Saturday. What are the current numbers? Where's it gone? Yeah, we're getting to the busy part of the day for Steam in general. By current players, last Epoch. Yeah, 223,000 concurrents right now. It's that's its all time. That's its peak today. We're at peak business, and I've DC'd at the same time. Okay. Well, I guess there's only one thing for it then, if that's the case. This might be a good opportunity for me to take a break for an hour or two and get me some food. We're up to level 37, so we are slowly chipping away. We're having a... well, let me put it this way. I'm having a blast playing this. I'm having a lot of fun. I think there's a good chance I'll play this a bunch this evening, and same scenario, I will probably have no qualms with throwing the stream up for anybody that wants to join in. We can have a bit of a pump-in session this evening. That sounds fun to me. But I'm going to go get me some food, I think, especially since the servers seem to be a bit ropes at the minute. The theory is it could be even worse later today, so we don't know. But anyway, thank you all for joining today. Hope you had fun. If I see you later, I'll see you later. Otherwise, it'll be Monday. So have yourselves a wonderful weekend. Either way, boys and girls. Have yourselves a good one. Come say hi over on the Discord. And I'll catch you next time. Peace.